Hello? There he is. He's here! How's it going, Chad? Ugh, my desk is a mess. I am a mess. Who is not a mess? That's a more important question. No, stop it. Get out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, Chef. I'm very sleepy. Do you got something to wake me up? Ugh. Where's my mouse? Oh, so Yumi. How's it going?
A splash of sharp venom. A hint of fiery spice.
Doesn't wake me up, not kill me.
Will stir your blood. I recommend a brew infused with potent herbs. A concoction to pierce the veil of slumber. However, beware. Excess can ignite chaos within your veins.
Oh, just a little bit,
dash
okay.
of bitterness, a spark of madness. Drink quickly, awaken fully.
Right. We just need a little venom. Does anybody got a little venom they can borrow? I need just touch of venom. What could possibly go wrong? Listen, trust in the evil chef, okay? You just have to. Progress. You know, it's got potential. Now, where is that potential going? Not sure yet. But it's got potential. I like the elevated vibes, you know? Not sure what to do with them yet. What if you raise the platforms higher? Hear me out. You live in Australia, Venom's not something to dabble with? Just a touch. Hey, chef. Listen, I got somebody who lives in Australia, and they say you're wrong. They claim that we should not be ingesting venom to wake up. They say that's a very bad idea. What if we raise the platform? What if we make...
words are shadows, misguided whispers in the dark.
He's like, no, you're
I
wrong.
deal in chaos, not fragility. A true chef knows the power of sharpness, venom, spice, or arcane flame to command wakefulness. But heed their caution if the shadows whisper doubt. I craft chaos, not unnecessary poison. Choose your brew wisely, danger or discipline.
He's like, no, you're wrong. But if you're doubting it, try this instead. Silly chef. Can we, like... He's thinking... What if we made like a cozy relaxation area? With like, we could get like a couple piles of books, some pillows, maybe a second fireplace, some bookshelves, and then we raise the platform up to like halfway up the wall. Wait, you can sit at the edge? Oh, well, that changes everything. Oh, shit. Okay, in that case, what if you get some floor sofas? Get some floor sofas, put them at the edge. And then maybe a nice rug. How's Endwalker? I don't remember. That's the problem. I don't even know what we're doing. What are we doing? This is an important question. What am I doing? This is another important question. I want to check on the subs. How's the subs going? Rank 32? Holy shit. This one's already ranked 10. Holy shit. You tried it? You can't glitch up furnitures this low. You tried it with the fireplace and it keeps going back down. I haven't tried to glitch furniture upwards yet. That's unfortunate. That makes it even harder then. Yeah, I mean, if it's not gonna work, we might need to scrap it. You know what I mean? Because, like, we could raise things up and just make, like, another platform. And just do one of those, like, cozy, like, double floor things. And make a little cozy area below it. And make a double floor above. You can't use the FC buffs. Listen. It's a work in progress. What? What are the FC buffs? You could use the FC buffs down here. Company credits, executing actions. Oh. Oh shit! My curtains! Oh shit! My curtains are selling! Man's out here selling curtains. Oh shit. You're right. Executing actions. Nailed it. That might be useful. Okay. Nailed it. Alright. I think I have those gloves. I do. He's level 85 now. Holy shit. And she's level 58. Progress. We can tinker with it more. I like it. It's got progress. And it's got potential. We just need to figure out what exactly to do with it. It feels a little cramped. Just a little bit. We could probably get away with pulling this back slightly. But I don't know how the blocks work. I'd have to tinker with it. And trust me, once I start tinkering, the ideals will start flowing. Listen, there's potential there. I don't know what it is. I'd have to tinker. So far, the only thing I've tinkered with is curtains. Listen, trust me with the curtains. You guys can do anything. Listen, I got the curtains handled. We just gotta tinker with a few ideas. You do. Listen, once the right idea hits us, we'll be flowing. Trust. Better. You know, it feels weird when I'm not wearing my face cover now. I've gotten so used to it that every time I have to go to, like, Eureka and I have to not wear a helmet, it feels weird. It feels wrong, you know? Okay, what are we doing? Where are we going? Who are we? We're in Radzatan. What was happening last time? I know we said we were taking a break because there's a pretty big quest coming up that I'm not going to want to break away from. I'm visiting the first. Oh yeah, the calamity's happening and people are turning into monsters. And we found out that the sky the monster transformations happen before the sky. Which means it's probably the overwhelming etheric emotion that's warping the skies, not the other way around. Because once more and more people turn and then the sky changes, which means that's probably related. Because I assumed the skies and whatever nonsense came first, and then that overwhelming aether was changing people. Turns out that's not the case. And everything we know is wrong. And why are we going to the first? Ugh, my sinuses, I swear. It's also so hot right now. Like, gross. I want to move into a place where I could put this setup in my basement rather than an upstairs room. Because all of the heat up here sucks. We saw them starting to change at Ishgard. To see if we can talk to Elidibus. Wasn't there a BA on Thursday last week? What is the Thursday BAs? Is that a weekly thing now? Has that always been a weekly? I don't remember there being a BA at midnight. It's a different host? Well, yeah, but like I don't remember there being ones Thursdays. It's starting to be? Ah. I can be enticed to join. Not right now, but I could be enticed to join. I'm not against starting off next week with a BA. Alright. So we're going to the first to see if Elidibus is still in the tower. Oh, that host is becoming more active. What kind of run is it? Is it like a standard run? Is it similar to Neffy's runs? Are all runs pretty much the same? I mean, obviously Neffy has a little bit of chaos going on. But like, are all runs pretty much the same? With the same calls, with the same runs through it to do similar things? Or is this one like different? How different do the runs become? Like, they're all pretty much the same unless you're specifically doing an educational run, right? I mean, I guess we could technically join. It's not like I'm doing anything right now. What time is the run starting? Has it already started? Would it be a rush to get in there? Depends on how long I want to stream, right? I'm off all this week. The MSQ is going to go off the rails? Oh, we can't this week then. If it's... I wasn't here. I didn't see anything. Neffy's more chaotic. It depends on how in-depth they go in explanations. We'll do it next week. Grab me next week. Well, I need to know, like, what time does the run normally start? That would help. But if it's gonna be around midnight, then sure. Same as Neffy's, like, you know. We could do that. I want to expedite getting my armor anyways, so doing it twice a week wouldn't be a bad idea some weeks. But we do have some off-the-rails MSQ happening currently. It's been around the same time slot as Nephis. That works perfect for us. I like that. Should we help this man? I'm sure he's fine. Here. Somebody come help this man. Oh wait, I got this. He's fine. It's all been taken care of. Trust. Is this my same outfit? No, I'm missing my face gear. Look, he's fine. Did you see that explosion? He's fine. Okay. So, we're going to the first because we think part of Elidibus is still in the tower. And Elidibus would potentially clear up some information regarding past events. Because we've been trying to figure out what's causing all this calamity stuff. And we're learning that what we're trying to do is wrong, or what we thought we knew was wrong. I blew up that port event. No, it was a healing bomb. It was the magical bomb. He's fine. He's better than he was before. Shadow's not gonna last long in the MSQ because the Moogle event's coming up. Maybe. It depends on what's in the Moogle event. It's just a random idea Rahat had. Yeah. I just need to get caught back up. Take this, sir. My spirit vessel. Why am I taking your spirit? Oh, so I can get into the tower. Empty now, of course. But it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. English. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Sure. Well, we had best get on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. True. Okay, so we go to the first now. I can do that. I gotta go speak with Lena. I can do that too. To Fort Job. What is this and why have we never been up here before? Also, I've made a big decision. I have decided to start deleting my old videos. You know how I've been recording my videos for like years and years and years and years and years and years? And I keep telling myself that I want to edit them down. I've decided just to leave the streams up and not waste 800 years editing down all of my old videos. That way we can focus on fun things for the future, rather than me being stuck in the past doing stuff that's not really gonna pose to be, you know? Because what benefit is a tiny edited VOD versus just watching the original? Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm still gonna skim through it, which is gonna take a little bit of time, but I think I'm gonna skim through it, and if a random thing that I click on as I'm clicking through catches my attention, I'll turn it into a short if it's short enough, or I'll just make a quick little clip. Like when we did the Nael fight, that whole story arc was kind of hilarious. I might turn that into a video, you know? But trying to like cut everything down into a video, as fun as it would have been, I'm just so far behind. I don't think it's worth it. I know I've been fighting this for forever, and part of it just feels wrong. You know? But I'm in need of a change. I just keep getting further and further behind. And it's just not working out. There's too many things I want to tinker with. that it's either going to be no better than the original VOD, which makes it pointless, or like I just spend a bajillion times on it and then I can't do anything else fun, like creating our Void network and doing other fun video stuff with you guys, or streaming more. Like, I've started taking Wednesdays again to tinker with things or work on videos or whatever. So, like, I might just make a change. Do what you gotta do, what makes you happy. Yeah, I'm just very conflicted. I overthink things too much sometimes. I second guess things. It's gotta feel right and perfect, instead of just like, you know, doing what just feels kind of right, you know? And then you get the experience behind it. Instead, I overplan and overanalyze it, and end up doing nothing anyways. I'm trying to work on that this year, you know? I'm also sweating already. This room is awful. It's the middle of the night, and there's hot air coming in the window. I'm gonna move to Antarctica is what I'm gonna do. This is nonsense. And I can't even put an air conditioner in that window, which sucks. I need to move. I think that's what I'm learning. I need to move. Sir, you are returned. Sure am. I figured I'd pass through. Does Antarctica have internet? I'll bring it with me. I'll be the person that brings internet to Antarctica. Or we can build an underground tunnel that's like built-in air conditioning straight from Antarctica, and we'll set up a bunch of big fans that blows the air all the way into this room. I'd be fine with that. It's only spring. It's not even summer yet. It sucks. I'll have to see if I can get some fans or some kind of portable air conditioner. I had one before, but it's so loud. You know? So I'll have to figure something out. Have you been well? You and the others? Not really. But you know what? We're well enough. You know how it is for us adventurers. Always getting into some nonsense. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. It's true. He's living his best life. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, sir, for taking care of them. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, a futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord, nor... no one could. I can't read today. It's a problem. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me the question, though. Very curious indeed. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. We gotta go speak with Reen. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Sure. Do you wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Will you, though? Will you? Will I? That's a more important question. Okay, to the Crystarium. We got this. This way. Here we are. Man, it feels like it's been forever. It hasn't even been that long since we were last here. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. What? Have I ever seen that message before? Okay, we're waiting for Lena. I don't know what's about to happen, but we can't skip anything. Lena's gonna turn into a senior. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly sir? Nope. Your eyes are deceiving you. Well, would you look who it is? It's Beck Lug. Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary English first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Cool. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. I kind of want to know what the last one is. Titania driven mad by light and loneliness. Voth and his forking nonsense. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise. I have to know. Open the box. What's the surprise? Truly? I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I have had to ask. It is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we'll continue to account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Oh, that was just a don't answer answer? Well, that's nonsense. But
I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Well, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Treatise? What is a treatise? Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart.
True. I was kind of hoping that was going to be an actual answer. I was kind of hoping I just forgot about a person who wasn't on the list. You know what I mean? We'll have to actually pick something next time. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh.
No, it's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? Oh, if you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get some advice. The one of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style.
The most formidable foe in my quest was the Veiled Paragon, a shadow-spawned abomination that chaos itself birthed, resisting all that I wielded. Its darkness threatened to consume the very fabric of night.
What did he just say? Where's my mouse? Mouse? There it is. Huh? Why was he talking of himself? Tome says Hades, apparently? Maybe. He said it. The most formidable foe in my quest was the Veiled Paragon. Why is he talking as if you were talking of him? Am I Tome? In the very distant future, I become Tome and get sent back in time to help me. Holy shit. New lore unlocked. I'm Tome. Oh shit. It's no wonder he knows me so well. It's because he is me. I don't know what else he said. Although, to be fair, it did kind of sound like he was talking about Hades. The puzzle is piecing itself together. A Veiled Paragon sure sounds like Hades. True. I love how they just keep saying stuff that just pieces their lore together. Note to self. Dome is me in the future. We have to add that to lore. You have to. Hold on. I need phone. Hello. Tome is future me. I need to go find all these random notes I've been taking. And actually add them to their lore. I haven't been updating that lore file.
While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure.
You want to be a mage?
Magic really isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow.
You kind of look like a warrior. I could see you being a warrior. They're going to need a tank. And she's clearly the healer.
They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things.
I could teach you the ways of the Reaper.
He isn't here.
Tell him to be a Dark Knight? True.
Oh, then why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you?
See, this girl knows what's up.
What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow?
Oh. Well, the closest we can get to that's going to be a sword. Just get a big old sword. Start swinging it around. Totally not biased. Of course not. The sword? Well, if you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the warrior of light. No. Don't do it. Not the warrior of light. No, it's ruined. Who's Brandon? I don't even know who that is. Oh, I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. No, thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. That's the tank in the Warrior of Light squad you did the role quest for? Oh, I was afraid he was going to be a paladin. Tome, who is Brandon?
Brandon is a mortal bound to fleeting hope. A fragile vessel caught between shadow and light. His name whispers of desperation, yet his spirit is a flicker cursed to endure.
True. He could be a warrior of darkness, but he's not. He chose to be the warrior of light. It's such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Is it my branch? Or sapling? Wait. Which is which? I've waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. I'm the sapling. Got it. Oh, Vale, oh, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. True. There they are! This is my favorite character. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me on the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though there's to be a next time. You've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape does not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what matter of conclusion awaits at tale's end. No, come back! Oh shit, they're gone. I just need to bring them everywhere. Can I just make them my companion? I don't want these people. Fayo, come back! I miss you. Oh, my apologies for the delay. Don't worry. Can you just go back that way? She only left because you showed up. They're like, you know? Yes, sir. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I'll leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Tome, what is an umbilicus? He's not good.
An umbilicus is the scar where the cord once rooted life to the vessel of nourishment in birth.
Oh.
Once a link to the divine, now a hollow of shadows and memory. It is the belly's silent, ancient wound, a portal to origins long past, where the flesh remembers what the soul forgets.
What? I don't think we're talking about the same thing. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call.
Tome thought I meant umbilical cord, right?
He definitely spelled umbilicus right, though.
Like, it heard me correctly. No, Tome. This umbilicus is some kind of room in some kind of building or something. Does that change your interpretation?
Indeed, it shifts the shadows. A room called Umbilicus is a sanctuary of origins, a chamber where primal echoes murmur,
Oh.
perhaps the heart of a fortress or the core of a fortress's secret.
Nice.
It is a silent spindle connecting past to present, a nexus of roots and hidden truths wrapped in darkness. In that room, the void and creation dance in silent communion.
That's kind of cool. I want an umbilicus. Also, they've been kind of stuttery recently. I might have to troubleshoot our void network. I don't know why they're stuttering. I'm gonna be honest.
Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again.
Oh.
And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had even seen what I had seen.
Zodiac kind of died.
Yeah, that's gotta be what she's talking about. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream.
Nah, that was probably the day that we killed Zodiac. Hold up, we got a lot to catch you up on. Sir, what are you not telling me about that?
I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
Well, there's no going back now. We gotta tell her all of our secrets. So, turns out the moon's haunted. There's rabbits on the moon. The moon's a spaceship. I don't know about your moon. We might need to look at that. Because maybe it duplicates. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they have their own moon.
But it wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly.
Good.
No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky.
Nice. I'll do my best. No promises, though. Hope upon a flower. Oh.
You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, and decide how we might best prepare for the final days. And so it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again soon, I'm sure of it.
Okay. Now we gotta go to the Umbilicus, which takes us to the Crystal Tower. This way. Okay. Mr. Gatekeep Man, I have an Umbilicus to visit.
Ah, Master Shadow, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular.
Sure. It feels creepily empty without Raha here. Just like the shadow of a distant memory, you know? Okay.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
What remains of Elidibus? This is an important question.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Okay, so he exists. Good.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Dreams are nice.
You. Why have you awakened me?
I need some information on your dreams.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
You can sense that Zodiac is gone too? You're just a shattered soul trapped in a tower. This man's got power. Well, you see, some dude who lost his mind summoned Zodiac just so we could kill him. Now all hell's breaking loose.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah, pretty much. That about sums it up. He was the heart of the Zodiac. True. I guess you would have a eternal connection to him at that point.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again.
Yep.
Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
It was definitely Fandaniel's fault.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
What do you mean?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
True.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Oh.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
What?
Was he lying then? Or was that true? I don't know who to trust
Not
anymore.
the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
What kind of countermeasure?
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Elpis was the guy on the moon, right?
Yet I know it not as a flower,
What's the flower?
but a place.
Yeah, I was told that the flower is called Elpis.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh. Oh. Huh? A testing
Many worked
facility.
there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Oh.
He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Me?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Quite impossible, in fact. Or was it true?
And a truth that fills my heart.
Maybe it wasn't me, but me, you know? Don't I got somebody inside of me?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Travel through time?
I want to go visit Hermes.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
What?
You can control the tower now? There's no way.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
I mean, that's fine. I'll still be there. But if none can see or hear me, how did you sense me? Your power is immense, my friend.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
So I'm just there to collect information, essentially.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Right? I'm glad I did Alexander and know how they have temporal tech in the tower. Yeah. I guess you could have missed that, couldn't you?
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Right.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, you seem like a very trustworthy villain, you know? I'll do it. Yeah.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Start pushing random buttons. Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, beep, beep. Yeah.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
He did. He very much did.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light.
Whoa.
Go, and do not look back.
Warrior of Shadow, thank you. Get it right.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
What?
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
It really is just Heidelin left, isn't it? He's just a confused old man. Okay, we'll give him a pass this time. Is this what it looks like to travel through time? So this is Elpis. Whoa! Real people were actually there.
These people are huge. They're not just shadows of their former selves. They're actual, really alive, giant people. Or maybe I'm just a tiny man. A little undecided. Maybe I'm the confused old man. I mean, this looks like an aetherite. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. I can attune with it? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. We're incorporeal. We're transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Sure. If you say so. How big this man is. He's like 3 times our size. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Sir. Oh, excuse me. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Cool. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Probably. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Well, there's a chance I'll still see something happen, right? This is the right place, yes? Propylion? English? Judging by the woman's words, this place is called Propylion. Maybe. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Curious. Can I just walk through the door? You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Just walk through. You're intangible, remember? Just walk through it.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh. I recognize that voice.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Why do you get to wear your mask, though?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
We know that mask. Look at them eyes. There's no way you sense me.
Do you? Maybe.
Satisfied?
Man with a familiar voice.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Shit.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Nope, I don't see that at all.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Shit. Can you help?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
What?
Who do you take me for?
A man with ether.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Just do it. Give me your ether. I'll be the most magnificent man.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
What if I want to keep my eyes open? What if I enjoy the unpleasant? Oh, he just snaps his fingers. Do I have tangibility now?
You may open your eyes.
I'm tangible. Holy shit. I'm big. I'm a real boy.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Look at that. Fancy.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Right.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Never heard of him before.
And
I don't
how might
know
we
anything.
address you, my new friend?
Warrior of Shadows. The Shadow himself.
A fine name.
Thank you.
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I understand your words.
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Nope. I was created in a different world. I came here to talk to you guys. Or learn of your
You do not
destruction.
know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Yeah, that would help.
What brings you here?
That's a much better question. I can answer that. Oh shit. Oh. Do I want to learn about Elpis or seek a man named Hermes? Oh. Oh. Are they gonna know who Hermes is? Speak of the Elpis. We'll find Hermes there. I don't want to
Well
draw any
now.
suspicions.
The same as us.
Really? You mind if I join you guys?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
No, Emmett. Shh.
Right you are.
No, he's wrong.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
It's a mere coincidence.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
It was a reasonable conclusion, though. Let's just go with that.
We are here
Stop
to
asking
speak with
questions.
Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility.
Me too.
Which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Me too! What a coincidence.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide,
Why is he here?
and I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
It's okay.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yeah, do it. What are you afraid of?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
This is Elpis? Wow.
It's magnificent. Oh, look at that.
This presence.
Oh, do you know? Oh, they're adorable.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I have good weather. Good. For once. So this is Hermes. Can you even get these wings? Or this tail?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Well, I wondered what secrets you were hiding once upon a time. I mean, what? No? Really? Such a tease. You've seen so many streamers enter the zone and it's night and fog and they see nothing. As funny as that would have been. This is way more magnificent. Look at this. Wow. Holy shit. It's so good. We have butterflies and snake plant men. It's got everything you'd expect to see. And more. Oh, what's that over there? There's some kind of... plaza over there. What is that? Is that a butterfly? Oh, there's unicorns. Oh, they're moths. There's moths over there. Right. Curious. Okay. We'll get a picture for the road. Perfection. Demo Kratos. Those researchers are from the Academia Nider's words, the Halmarat, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. True. True. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you should know these things. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of the thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, but be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. Oh. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Heavens, huh? The moon's haunted. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. True. When they say touch grass, this is what they're talking about. The heavens. Okay, let's go. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Do you like the cloaks the ancients are wearing? I'm assuming that's the gift I'm about to get, given that it's hidden. Imagine Elpis housing. Oh, that would be awesome. I'd live there. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out. Okay. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I don't have creation magics. No? Well, in that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps... Scrimps? What? English? Sometimes... What? You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh, what material do you need for a robe? I get to make my own robe? Let's go. Weird. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Shit. Creation magic is just matter conversion? True. So it's alchemy. Yes, these creatures should suffice. I gotta do bottle them up. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 pedalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied
No pun intended to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedal. Good luck. Oh shit. Does it matter which one I take? I'm gonna go for this one. This one looks cool. Anyway, about that. We're gonna go for this one over here. We'll just smack it a little bit. Yep. Can I even use a basic attack? Oh, I can. Okay. I just one-shot it. Please. Okay, we got that one. All right, here's the one we actually wanted. Let's just Yep. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Stop attacking it. We rope it. Nice. You've caught the pedalodi, then. Oh, come. Let us see. There you go. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this pedalodi is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. What? There, it's ready. Do I finally get these robes? It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. And try it on for size. So you just turn living beings into clothing just like that? We're just extracting their aether, I'm assuming, right? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. True. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Aw, shit. Oh, we're so cool. Let's go. Emmett has toxic coworkers. Fancy. New clothes. Let's go. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to, right? Okay. To cast Glamour. Do I have that much shit? Nailed it. What else do I got? Boots?
Nailed it. I mean... Black's no different. Okay, fine. Okay, and this changes the color of the mask. Oh, shit. Do I have any dyes on me? I got Courant and Lotus. Do we make, I guess we can make it red. Look, I was gonna make it purple, but like, do we have red? Oh. I mean, Dalamud red is the way to go, right? I mean, I guess we got ruby red. Do we have Dalamud red? We do. Nailed it. I mean... a bootleg in its silk. It's weird though, isn't it? Because like we're wearing, and then we got, but we're still, you know what I mean? It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Maybe the red's the wrong color. I mean, we're keeping the gloves. I refuse to get rid of the gloves. But... do we get rid of the mask, too? We can't, right? Yeah. We'll make it red, just like Emmett. Maybe it'll annoy him a little bit, you know? He'd be like, oh, why'd you have to make it look like mine? Okay, how do we look? Unicorn. Nice. It's perfect. I like your white robe. This one works. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready. In search of Hermes. Well, if you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorsis. Oh, it's got a little bunny. That's adorable. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. True. Okay, this way. Bunny with a bunny weapon? Yeah. Bunnyception.
It's just so nice, isn't it?
A line.
Okay, this way. Look at these bushes. It could use some thorns. They're just like the regular twiggy bushes. They need to be thorn bushes, you know? Who's this monster? The rustling of murderous leaves. Wait, are there tree ants down here? I didn't even notice. That's a living tree. No, it's not? Oh, it is. Oh, it's a Yggdrant. Oh, it's got a weird, creepy eyeball. Oh, they're just trees. Okay. Let's go. One down, 5 to go. Oh, there's griffins over there. You got griffins over there. What the heck are these? Sharkman? Petal Lotus. Oh shit, he's under attack. Wish me luck! Yeah, it's probably smart, isn't it? Ow. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Ow. Shit. Bring it. Correct.
This is gonna hurt. Ow. Ow. Lotus is like, we need to keep a close eye on you. Meanwhile, I'm out here just killing trees. Hey, I'm killing sharks now. I'm just helping the environment, you know? I'm doing what must be done. Trust. It might seem crazy, but it's necessary. This shark was out here ravaging places. Their whole point is to keep this place in check. Well, guess who's keeping it in check? This man. Now, it's not just because I want to take a soul home with me. You know? Let's go. 40 nuts. Nice. There. A fresh, exotic snack. One we won't find anywhere else. You just, you know? When the opportunity arises, you have to just pluck a soul, you know? What the heck is this? Notonius. Curious. No idea what Notonius is? Why is there a bunch of Ixion over here? What? Are you trying to tell me you created Ixion? What? You can't just create Ixion. I mean, I guess something had to, but still. They just out here creating Ixion? That's crazy talk. Get back here. I'm trying to attack you. With the world unsundered, it tastes a lot more flavorful. Right? They're the most delicate of treats. I won't find souls like this anywhere else. I have to collect what I can while I'm here. They're basically ripe for the picking, you know? I can't let such decadent souls go to waste. they're just sulking away. They just got their heads down and just walking away. What the heck? Okay. Can I attune to this aetherite? And what have we here? I don't know. What have we? Oh, I can. Let's go. We got a mender and a junkmonger. And water horsies. Look at that. Cool. Oh, we got Gooboos. These guys just straight up created everything, didn't they? Like, what? Look at this guy.
Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's adorable. Look at this man. What the heck are you? Why is there a tiny Pegasus flying around all over the place? There's a crab. Why is Kate Sith here? Were you created in ancient times? What? Sir? Man, we got Ixion, we got Kate Sith. We got Spriggans. Was everything that was created with magics? Creation magics? These little guys. He's adorable. Ugh. Got a little hedgehog. Adorable. Okay, what are we going? What are we going? Oh. An observer. Alright, what do you got going on? Friend? Yes, how can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion is the matter... Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. So, is he here on unofficial business? Maybe? I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodius, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We are here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. True. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exception due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Oh, shit. It's rare. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Let's go. Oh, this way. Okay. We look for man with short dark hair. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, there we are. The Bewinged Girl and Hermes. She's adorable. Hi, friend. They have such funny faces. Do they? They are kind of adorable, to be fair. To be fair.
Huh. You are...
Just a man. Or perhaps a shadow.
Oh,
What are you?
different. You're different too.
Yeah.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
I'll be friends with you. You're adorable.
Wait. Please. Wait.
You're like a harpy.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Why is it easier for you to talk in my thoughts than
Do
it is
not
in
be
real life?
alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Oh. Darkness.
May we please be friends?
Of course. I'll share my darkness with you. You want a soul?
May we please be friends?
Yeah. She's gonna die, isn't she? She's too adorable.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I like his voice.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Find. Fix. Acquire? Maybe. I just hopped out of a hole. And they found me.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
What is she?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Uh-oh.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Oh.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Oh. That's not good. What if somebody eats it?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Maybe they jump. Maybe they just jump really
The
high.
fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
What? They can fly?
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help. Too.
So,
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
just give them some pets. And hang out.
May I suggest we split up?
Yeah. Emmett Selk can watch these ones. I want to go
If you
help
would
Hermes.
be so good as to assist Hermes,
Yeah.
Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Yeah. That's what I want to do. I'll be back. This way. Alright, you said he was in the tree. I see no man in this tree. Oh wait, what about this tree? Is he in this tree? Nope. So nope. How did you just run down this hill like it was nothing? Yeah, here I am, stuck. Hashtag report bug. So nope. I looked away for 1 second. Laffy just runs down the hill like it's nothing. Here I am. Run for my life. People were so mad that ended up being the final raid mount. What? I listen. This hill is the final boss. The fish? Why were they mad? He's kind of adorable. I mean, I guess it's not the most epic of mounts, but he's adorable. Nope. What? What? It's right here. You see this tuft of grass? Right here. Oh wait, no, it didn't happen that time. No, it worked. What? Oh, there it is. It's just to the left of that tuft of grass. Does it happen to you too? Okay, just to the left of the tuft of grass, where this little white piece is. What? Is it? There's no way it's that precise. What? That's crazy talk. How did I accidentally find that? What is that? Oh, there it is. Maybe run it at an angle towards the grass? Oh yeah, if you run it at an angle towards this tuft of grass, where this little white piece is, if you run it at an angle there, you can kind of hit it. There it is. How do I keep doing this? Why do I just... That's like 1 in 1,000 to get accidentally. First we find the border of shadows within the Crystarium, where the lighting on your character changes when you cross the threshold. And then we find the 1 in 1,000 spot on a rock where you get stuck. What are we doing with our lives? We should become glitch hunters. Maybe we're doing the wrong thing with our life. To find that randomly is crazy. Like, you can't even hit it every time. That's insane. I think there's a spot where you can walk up and down, and then a spot where you would fall where it becomes a cliff. And right in that threshold, there's a tiny little spot that catches your character. Because, like, on the one end, you would fall, and on the other end, you would just walk down. But right here on this border between the two, there's a spot where the meshes don't quite collide properly, so you end up just getting stuck. Like, this little piece right here transitions from a walking path to a cliff, and there's got to just be the tiniest little piece of terrain that just catches your character and gets you stuck. I live here now. And I accidentally find that. Okay, I've had my fun. Anyways. Wait, Hermes. Is Hermes up there? What the heck? What is happening here? Why is the ambystoma on the ground and Hermes in a tree? I'm so confused. What? Listen, I'm over here getting stuck on a rock. What do you guys got going on? It seems Hermes and Mateon have found their query, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated, what does that mean, from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it up high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Trust? Should I trust this man? Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Okay. Did he just fall out of that tree? Ugh. Wow, look at that sky. Oh, that's such a nice blue. Look at that.
The colors. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mateon. Both you and, Shadow. The Shadow. Sir Shadow, you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows. I'm sure it's fine. Truly, though what a relief. I must thank Emet-Selk and Hithlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Why was the flower named after this place? Curious. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to an Anagnorsis. Sure. This way. Okay, so we got a gemstone trader now. How many fates have we done? We need 4 more. I also see what you guys meant by you can't say the name of this area without it being spoilery. Because I would have been like, wait, isn't that the flower? What are you guys talking about? I would have been so confused. I mean, I guess it wouldn't have been the biggest spoiler. Because it's not like it reveals anything. It would have just branched confusion. I have 451 gemstones. Yoink. My apologies for your trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all of the ambistomas are safe and well. I will probably... English? I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. I'm sure they're fine. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. We gotta go wait for him in the meeting area. Wow. It's so pretty, isn't it? Just look at it. Look at the colors. I never did tweak my LUT. I need to work on my LUT. I got colors and shadows to adjust. I should do that after stream. I don't know what I got distracted with last time.
This appears to be the place.
Does it? What place?
And here is where we part ways.
No, we don't.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge. and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Okay, what if I divulge my origins? Can I join you then?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You could certainly try. Listen, there's reasons I cannot speak freely. Same as the reasons you choose not to speak freely. There's power in silence, my friend.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Would you, though? I'm not sure you would.
I do not object to his attendance.
Oh!
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
True. Trust the median.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
I can just play with Medion while you're out there doing your fanciness. While you're debating.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I will not. You don't scare me.
So, it's finally happened then.
What happened?
Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Curious.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
He probably did.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
What does that mean?
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
I think so.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
Oh.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
So they're just like, alright, I'm done with life. Dissipate my aether. Really? Is that what happens? It's kind of sad.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Fair point.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yeah, I can do that. Poor Meteon. No, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean... a walk. Or perhaps we could go for a walk. I just went on one of those with the bunny. Now I get to go on it with you. Let's go. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Oh shit, she's like a flower. Wait, did he make the flowers? But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, and then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. You start. Oh, it will be. Where to start? Oh, yes. Let's talk Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Oh, okay. Huh. Small tank and Biggie Bear. Oh, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Cool. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Did he just acknowledge the fact that I'm a Vera? This is Sir. Could you teach him about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair city to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place.
As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Oh. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. The testing which is conducted here in Elpis. You think if you're a hearer, they'll call you a familiar? Oh. Every candidate suggested to a rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you too were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Oh, we will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had your turn, now I get a turn. Yes? Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Are you just gonna tell me about the 8th raid again? Yes. I want to learn about these. Spriggans. That one's got a different rock. This one's got 2 rocks. It's Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no. We call them, well, Orei English? If there's many, if it's just one, we say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they've run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. That sounds adorable. Wait. Bird? I've seen you before. You visited my house. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh, you can read minds. Well, I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, just please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Wait, what is she gonna find in our mind? Greetings. Can you hear me? Loud and clear, my friend. This is my power. Well, I can read the emotions of those around me and protect my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Wait, does that mean the flower's intelligent? This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, they're prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Oh, how adorable. I want to be your friend too. Did you hear me? I sure did. Good. Now it's my turn again. What are you good at? Oh shit. What am I good at? It's a secret. Ooh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings. But that wasn't too strong. He's looking at you. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Okay. This way. This one? Nope. This one? Yes. Oh shit, there's a bed. It's perfect. Well, if it isn't Mateon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. Or Unith? English? An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Sir. A syrup apple? Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Mateon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, I'll share it anyways. Ooh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Souls. What is a soul? And I know it makes English. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, sir. Maybe I'm a familiar. Maybe that's why I can't talk. I'm Mateon. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yeah. Shit. I feel your pain, Mateon. Like, you want to speak, but you just can't. It's because I feel, and so I can't think. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mateon good. Sir wanted to learn about you and Alpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. Shadow is Mateon confirmed. I don't know what that means, though, and I'm concerned. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Mateon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished, hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emet-Selk and Hythlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet in
Propylion. English.
There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. No, I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Mateon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Yes, sir is kind, really, truly. He truly did teach me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
How adorable. Alright, what is this coffer? Ironwood. What is ironwood? Manganese armor of the behemoth. Fancy. It stays red. Curious. It's pretty nice though. Is it me nice though? Maybe. I do like it. Perhaps. Oh wait. Weapon. Fancy. Yep, simple. Oh, it stays white. Disgusting. Trash. Not my color. Well, if everyone is ready, there's a few creations I want to check in on first. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward, ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Oh, okay. If you say so. This way. Let's go snag this fate. Hooah! Parkour. Hermes be like, this way, Shadow. Wait, where are you going? I'm busy. I'll be back. I was built to procrastinate. I'm sorry, my friend. Go on without me. I'll catch up. Nice. 28. Let's go. I like how they just sulk as they walk away. How silly. Okay, how many are we at now? We're at 3. We got 3 more to go. Look. People. You think they can see me? Oh, wait. What do you think they're thinking right now? Spyglass activate. We got Squish Raw Wilds, Lilith Radash. I think Matt Fury spotted us. Oh, is that the Dark Knight? The Dark Knight one's kind of cool, to be honest. There's treasure maps here. It's definitely what they're here for. Quick. They'll never know we were here. There's no way. Oh, look. Paramonos has a quest. Oh, yeah. If we got time today, Asayumi, you have to remind me about the blindfold quest. It was a blindfold, right? That quest I said I ignored? Yeah, because the other faceplate was doing all of the Realm Reborn tribes. So we got to do... Was it the blindfold? I don't know why that... Wait. What the hell's that? This here is a new species of Pelloda we've recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing them to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. No, I do not. It is the presence of a soul. Oh, the things I eat. Right. Yet, the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only if the beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. It manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. What? What does that mean? What am I eating exactly? Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Oh. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Oh. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So what decides if it has a soul? Can you not decide for something to have a soul? You can create it, but you can't create the soul? So what determines whether it obtains a soul or not? Does this man have a soul? Can I eat it? Should I be scared? What does this icon mean? What rank is this? Can I tell what rank this is by this icon? You were telling me something about the icons before in the ranks, right? Do you have a soul? Maybe that's why I eat souls. Maybe I'm the embodiment of shadow, and I have not a soul of my own. Maybe I'm an empty husk who must consume souls to have in a goal to obtain life. And every soul partakes on me a different experience and emotion. Level 90 passive is a B rank. Level 90 hostile is an A or an S. And this guy's passive, because he's not attacking me. Which means he's a B. The blue icon means passive. Okay. And that's the non-passive icon. So this is passive icon. This is hostile icon. Okay. Let's see what's going on with these unicorns. Or monoceros. Why, you're a Zems familiar, are you not? Then perhaps you might help me. I am tasked with the observation of a new breed of monoceros.
Though unfortunately, some voracious harpui assail them nigh constantly. Might you deal with those nasty fellows? I guess so. Who are the monopusan puai? Oh, these guys. Birds. Wait, get over here. You. Nope, get over here. There we go. Safe. Oh shit, there's a maiden. Nope. Let's go. Okay, where does that leave us? We need 2 more. We never finished the moon? We need to go finish the moon. I like how this is just a bird of Elpis. Everything else is like a fancy name. This is just Elpis bird. Oh, lightning sprites. Ah, yes. Lightning Numa. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's a fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an eternal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Mateon is busy. Oh. Could you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? You want me to feed a lightning sprite? Sure. By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Top of the lamp. What lamp? Oh, is this a lamp? Yeah, let's go. Whoa. It's beautiful. I like the blue trees. Oh, wow. Look at that. We got so many good pictures in the Discord scrapbook today. Wait, what is that? Oh, I thought that tree moved. Just me. I mean, the lamp is kind of cool too. Is that just like ambient light aether? Perhaps. Weird. This place just makes me think of Jak and Daxter, and I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the stone pillars with like the things on top that just makes me feel, gives me that precursor vibe. I need to play that game again.
I miss that game. Alright. Take me down, boss. Take me down. You know what I should get? I need to get a fan that just blows down on me. That'd feel better. That's what I need in my life. Bam! Oh, wait. I gotta channel it. Cool. So now they just eat that bowl of energy? Weird. It perfectly done, sir. Look. Oh. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entities such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Oh yeah, is Mateon a living being? Or an arcane entity? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Oh. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hytholodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, that you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew, and I need to speak with some observers there. Oh. Sweet. Parkour. Is the Goo-Goo. So what is this? Who's this guy? What are you looking at, my friend? I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare? Do you not have time to spare? How long do you guys live? Must you always be working? Maybe just a tiny little enjoyment period. A rest, if you will. Rest is vital for one's efficiency. This is true. Something I don't accept enough. Alright, Hermes. I'm ready. I'm done observing. For now.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos. I love the Goobus. They're one of my favorite. Goobus, Spriggans.
So, how are we coming along?
He was resting. It was a free picture.
The flowers. The Elpis flower. It's them.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Huh?
Entelekis. Like me.
What? What is an entelechy? Is that an empath?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Alright.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Oh.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Why?
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
That's what I want to learn about.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
So, I mean, yeah, but that part's obvious. That doesn't really teach us anything.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Oh. Is that where the name came from? Did we... Did we just name it?
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis? What? But... Oh, shit. That's the server we're on. A fitting name, perhaps.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena,
Oh.
are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
An entelechy? But what does that even mean?
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
You have now?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
So they don't know much more than we do.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Oh.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing. known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Oh.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well... perhaps that's the only part of my energy that could be transmitted this far. So in a way, yes? Because I had to leave my aether behind. Maybe all I brought with me was my dynamis. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett didn't do a proper job. We have to click that one.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Whoa! Too far.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
So I wonder now if they weren't experimenting with Dynamis. Because the beings are formed of pure emotion, right? Just empty, raw feeling. Negative feeling. That is causing this whole problem. I wonder if they weren't trying to experiment with Dynamis, and they actually did cause the calamity themselves. Emmett and Azem often bicker, and him seeing it as Azem. Oh, sleepy Goobboo.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Sure. Because I wonder if this goes back to what I considered before. That they caused it. Just unintentionally, you know? Certainly possible. I will not rule it out.
An entelechy is the perfect realization of a form, the soul's ultimate purpose, woven into existence.
Oh.
It is the destined fullness, where potential becomes eternal actuality. An inner essence fulfilled beyond shadows and time.
Wow. Good job, Tom. That sounds thoroughly accurate.
Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me.
True.
The personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation.
What do you specialize in?
Oh, you wish to know why Emmet Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share that tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern.
Ah, what are you hiding, huh? I still wish to learn of the convocation.
If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on their office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarat, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. I like that man. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igarim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, a preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, the traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all.
I feel like we just got so much lore.
I'll tell you the tales when we're far away from sensitive ears.
Wait. I just sensed the powerful mark. Something just spawned. Where is this powerful mark? What does that mean? I didn't get a direction. It's just somewhere? We're here. An elite mark. I need it. An S rank? We must find it. I need my whale. Better. Do we know what I'm looking for? There's no direction, just lets you know what spawned. Before you had to scout the whole map periodically to check if your spawn attempts worked. Oh shit. So somebody had to have intentionally spawned this, right? It's not in our hunt chat. Not yet, anyways. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I mean, it's an S rank. I'll know it when I see it, right? It's not that dinosaur over there, is it? This is the B rank. Who's this guy? Is he an A rank? Huh? I can't... Wait, where are you at? Up there? You're gonna have to fly me there. Can I even get there? You're gonna pick me up? Wait, come back! Come back! You're leaving without me! I accepted your teleport! Listen, I was smart enough to accept your teleport, alright? I'm moving up in life. I acknowledge such things now. Yeah, people are posting it in the hunt chat now. I knew somebody would post it in the hunt chat soon enough. Here, I'll go as an Astro. Go tank. Do I want to go tank? Does it matter? We're in a full party with tanks. It shouldn't matter, right? Or do you think I'm gonna die? Oh, there's an Aether Current here. I'll just snag that real quick. Stance on and provoke on cooldown? Really? I thought it didn't matter if you, as long as you were in the group that's fighting it. Because, like, if I was solo, I would definitely need to be a tank, right? Yeah, we just need to make sure we get credit, right? Look at this man. He's a big boy. It's like a Hydra. Yeah, we'll snag the Aether Current. Yeah, nobody invited Morg. Oh, there's no room. Our party's full. I guess they have 2 other people. There's like 3 people in their own party. Oh, this is a big boy. We have all these... Look at the healers up there. They cast it on the bridge. On the cliff. It's still taking us forever to knock this man down. And we got all of these level 100s here. This is what I need in my life. I need more fights like this. Let's go! Nice. That was cool. Now leave me here stranded. It's fine. I can teleport back. What if I just cheat and grab the Aetherite? Guess who's cheating now, sucker? What even is this place? I don't even know what this place is. Oh shit. There's a dark Pegasus. Nice. I mean, might as well do this fate while we're here too, right? I need 2 more fates. And then I can get my riding map. Speed up a little bit. This guy. I'm looking for one who might do a bit of sparring against some creations to help spark my creativity. Oh. Okay, bring it on. Oh, these guys. Weird. Noise. So for Omni, you only get the portal buff if you get full credit, which you need to enter BA. So we spam provoke to make sure our party definitely gets the credit. Oh. That's kind of funny. No, I think I turned off my stance by accident. I'm pretty sure I turned my stance off. Because my macro is set to automatically turn my stance on. But I remember pushing the grit button after I used my macro, so I think I actually turned it off. Oh wait. It's not over yet. Is this a multi-stage fate? Holy shit! A man-made low? What the hell even is that? He's a big old boy. I was not prepared. Is that it? Did we do it? Did we win? Oh, I'm flooded with inspiration. Visions of extraordinary concepts come upon me. Good. Oh shit. Are we gonna find you later? Oh. Maybe we'll find his works later. That'd be cool. There's probably another fate, right? Oh wait, no, that was our last one. I can go get my writing map now. Wait, I teleport with you? Oh shit. Writing map. Success. Okay. Can I ride this one? Back to the east. You got sent home, but you made this your home? No, I didn't. I definitely did not. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Oh, okay. I know how to do that. This way. You thought it said home? Oh, I definitely didn't return home. My home point has been in Ishgard since we got there. I haven't changed that away from Ishgard since we arrived. Wait. Cool. I fought these things before. I like how they're taking us through all of the creatures we've fought before and experienced before, and then you find out they were created here with their creation magics. I understand that there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. Oh yeah, I always forget that you can't see. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures, and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With this etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths? Wait, what do you mean transform? You can transform? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether,
to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmet Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charbdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Oh. What mischief are you scheming? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Huh? He's like limping away. Alright, Hythlodius, what do you got going on? Emmet Selk is out of sight. Good. But let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmet Selk train the Charbdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Sir, I want you to go to Emmet Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. You have to say I have a favor to ask. Okay. Let's go tell Emmet that we need a favor. Or any phrase containing the words. What if we just slightly hint that we know who he is? Slash say, Mr. Hades. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. That's what you think. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmet Selk. Dash Selk. Please, comma. Please, I beg of you.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Foisting? Hey, Tome, what does foisting mean?
Foisting is the act of forcibly imposing or thrusting upon.
Oh.
A shadowy hand convincing or deceiving to accept what is not freely given. It is to push with cunning or coercion, like a dark whisper trying to bend truth into lie.
I thrust with my dark whispers. Please, I beg of you.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Yeah, you don't want to see that man transform. So I beg of you, foist yourself.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Please. You must. Oh, great Lord Hades.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last.
My horse. That's Hades' horse?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
So this is why Emmett hates you. That's where Grani comes from? I love it even more now. My favorite horse, it just got even better. Holy shit.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, shall we?
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Yeah.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Ah.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, He himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Wow.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
It's a mystery. One you shan't figure out.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
My pet? Oh, he's flying! Let's go! Emmett's done it. He's helped this man fly.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, I can do that. That's pretty cool. I was not like, you guys told me I would meet Grani eventually. That is not what I was expecting. Not at all. Holy shit. From best horse to better horse. Emmett? Emmett, come back. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you. He begins to descend with the Charybdis. English. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Sir and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed aetheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping on idealistic possibilities come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. So he aims to take care of all creatures. He doesn't pose creations as a mistake. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anognorusis. English. Oh wait, we can just teleport back. Away! This way. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have it done with an impedient to our business. Right. If you say so. Tell me, sir, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seemed promising. But I don't quite think I've found whatever it is I'm looking for yet. If I'm going to be honest with myself. Because everything I've encountered so far has just reassured what I already knew. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Mateon company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. There is something the matter. The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation, and then it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself. And the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that it is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an astounding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Oh, dang. Hermes, wait! So he wants to look after all creations. He doesn't want to lose anybody. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Sure. I'm saying so. This way? Oh, hey, we got a blue quest. Nice. Okay, we go this way and to the left. And we end up all the way down here. Ooh. What is this weather pattern? Oh, these are just fair skies. Such a vibrant area, just like the phase. Oh. So what is the thing murdering these guys? Is it that thing?
The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lycaon was indeed responsible.
What is a Lycaon?
But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished.
Where are these trees going?
I will go on ahead. Please follow with Sir. Come, come. It's down the path and over the bridge.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's still that dinosaur over there. We gotta cross the bridge. Oh, there's a bridge. I could have gone here. This is where we were at before. Whoops. Have I fought this thing yet? Oh, it's a big boy. Ow. Is this fine? Trust. Oh, he's rotating. Oh, what? I see. That is not what I expected. Shit. Vulnerability? Bullshit. I got 5 vulnerabilities. That's nonsense. What the hell? I feel like it shouldn't be this difficult. I struggled so hard with reading that. It should not have been that difficult. Oh shit, now you're dead. Alright, he's got it now. Bullshit! The timing of that! When does it... What? It's almost like it takes effect before he even turns. You know what I mean? It doesn't lock it in when you think it does. I mean, like, you still have plenty of time to turn, sure. But, like, you think you have more time. That or my ping's just bad right now. Maybe it's my ping. Better. He's got this. He's not even that hard. He just catches you off guard, you know what I mean? Oh, this way. He's got it. This way. Oh, shit! I was standing in the right spot. What? It literally locks you in before he turns. It straight locks you in before he even turns. Yeah, no, you have to be standing in the right spot before he starts turning or you're screwed. That's bullshit. I object. Bone shaker. No thanks. Oh shit. I was standing on the wrong side. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I wasn't hit. Twice. Nice. He's got it. Let's go. We just stole that man's nuts. They're mine now, sucker. We got a dendro cluster. Nice. Okay. Parkour. Okay. There it is, the 12 Wonders. The Hermes looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. And I'll know him when I see him. Boogie? Doros. Blonde-haired woman, dark-haired man. I don't see him. A blonde-haired man. Doros. Doros? That's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Mateon, what brings you here? I don't remember. I got distracted. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Hermes! I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lucaones? Okay. Tome, I need your help. Where's my mouse? Exclamation mark, Tome. Tome. What? Keyboard? How do you pronounce Lycaones? Tome, I trust you.
Lycaones is pronounced as Lycaones. Its sound echoes the whispers of ancient winds, each syllable a shadow shifting in the darkness.
Oh.
URL https issue.com.
Why do you have a URL? Why? Sir, is that URL safe? Why are you posting URLs? Why did Tom link a URL? They've never done that before. I'm gonna have to update. He literally said it 2 different ways and then posted a URL. I don't know what that URL is. I don't like the fact that he posted a URL. Tome. You're not supposed to do that. I'm just gonna delete that. Please, no URLs. Please. How did you even obtain that? It was a massive URL. I had to mute that man. That was huge.
Fighting for gods, talent, apprentice.
It's still going. He's still saying it.
1F82963.
That's such a long URL. Tome, please. Tome, stop. Tome. I don't have a stop talking button set up.
224 device, desktop and tracking.
Tome? Tome gives you viruses now. Are you still talking? You know, I'm just gonna... Right. I'm gonna have to put Tome out of his misery. Hold on, no. I had to turn him off. Void bridge error? Unable to connect to remote server. Hold on. He was still saying the URL. I had to turn him off. Oh, you wanted to know if it would interrupt or queue it? It should queue it. It's built to queue. It's not built to interrupt. I do have an interrupt built in, I think, but I don't know what it is. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I have an interrupt built in, but I don't have it assigned to anything. I need to assign that interrupt. Actually, no. Now's the time to just fix it before I forget. Where do I put that? Just in their personas, maybe? I'm gonna have to hard code that somewhere. Why did he even do that, though? I'm wondering if he didn't actually read a bad website or something. Those exist. I don't know why he did that. That was so random. Output rules. Do not post a URL. Sure. Well, in all the times we've tested this man, he has never posted that. That was weird. Anyways.
Lycaon's whispers in shadows, a soft Lycaonese. Its echo stirs the air like a dying breath. Speak it with reverence. for such words carry the weight of forgotten worlds.
Lee Cayanese. Did he pronounce it not that way? Didn't he say Lee Cayones? Lee Cayanese. Oh, silly Tome. It's so hot in here. I'm like sweating so bad. Ugh. Listen, I'm gonna take a quick break and we'll come back to this. I need to cool down this room somehow. I'm gonna go figure that out. Cause like the outside temperature is like 67 degrees. How do you prepare a Lycaonese?
To prepare a Lycaones, I would infuse arcane flame into its essence, boiling it with forbidden herbs and razor-sharp spices. Carefully, I would unleash chaos into its core, twisting its form into a chaotic masterpiece. Its flesh, once tamed, becomes a weapon of flavor and confusion. Use dark magic or toxic spice to unleash its true potential. But beware, the ritual is deadly. Harness the primal fury contained within, and serve with a drizzle of malefic intent.
What? Chef, please. I need you to... I don't know what I need from you, actually. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to cool down this room and hit the bathroom. But we'll be right back. Where, hopefully... or personas don't freak out and post more URLs.
He's back. Okay.
You guys ready? It's so hot in here. It's kind of nonsense, to be honest. Ugh. But we shall try to continue. Ugh. I set up my other fan. That way hopefully it blows some fresh air through my room. Honestly, I've been tempted to 3D print some kind of attachment to my computer. Because, like, a lot of the heat just comes from my computer expelling all the heat into the air. And then there's nothing to, like, manage that heat. And, like, I can put a fan expelling air next to it. But I feel like that only does so much. But, like, you know how, like, portable air conditioners have that little tube that goes from, like, the conditioner out the window? What if I attach something like that to my computer? You think that would help? What if I put my computer in a box? And that box is outside? I'm just saying. It's an option. Alright, what do we got going on here? You're in charge of the Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? Oh, that's right. The Lycaones. Wrap the PC in a blanket to make sure it boils. That's a good idea. It's currently boiling me. It should be boiling itself. I mean, it's doing its job. With the amount of heat that's pumping out of that thing, it's doing its job. It's removing the heat from the computer. It's doing what it should be doing. So, like, kudos to the computer. But I need to figure out how to manage that better. Out in the fields, in restraint, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. He wants to not revert them, though, right? He thinks there's a reason that they're acting out? It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered a Cuptis. As the observer in charge, you're the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior wasn't changed. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system.
The chief himself created it. Oh. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions, without needing to remake them from scratch. Oh. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric missions, the Pashtaro may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its natural state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. Oh, but he sees them as more than just magical beings. Because we don't control what obtains a soul and what doesn't. So he finds the creation of them as potential soul-filled. And he doesn't like the idea of destroying that. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear, undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to ascend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. I like that he's out here trying to find purpose in all creations. Instead of, like, whimsically creating and destroying. You know? To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Damn. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... You want me to keep an eye on Mateon? Mateon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Sir. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Mateon in your care? Sure. We'll go find something fun to do. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Oh, poor Mateon. Can you help me with something, sir? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Oh. Flowers. Got it. A tree in bloom. What about these flowers?
These are kind of nice. Wait, that's not... Oh, I guess that is a flower.
Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Oh, okay. Then we go this way. They're multiplying. Huh? There's no flowers in this tree. Mateon, we can't give the man a tree. It's not possible.
A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers? If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup.
Let's head outside next.
Don't worry, we won't wander far.
That's what you think. This way. Ooh, what about this flower bed? That's some nice flowers. There's all kinds of flowers in here, Mateon. What do you think of these?
An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous.
Any place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Oh, poisonous flowers. I mean, Chef would love that. He breeds the chaos. Huh? Oh. Oh, we can't give him this. That's an evil plant. We can't give the man this.
Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a corneon, the flower that can move. When Hermes was looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, sir, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
Is there gonna be some of the Elpis flowers? Ooh, there's a marble there.
You spy something nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Oh, over there, sir, something big.
That's you can't give the man a marble.
Oh shit.
You can't give this to the man. You can't do that. I mean, I would love this as a gift. If somebody were to give me this, honestly. Best day of my life. But you can't give it to Hermes. Hit him with a bad breath. That'll cheer him up.
A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis. This thing is around the things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Why not? He deserves bad breath.
When Hermes expected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, sir? Would he like it?
Listen, this man's ugly and proud, okay? Probably not a good kind of memory. I don't.
So, not this one either. Finding a good flower's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, sir. But could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
I mean, we could have given him this. I don't see anything over here. I guess some flower bushes there.
Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. No, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be?
One way to find out.
Elpis flowers! I knew it. He'll love these. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here, too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. And like me, they'll feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Peculiar. Very peculiar indeed.
Truly? The flower was dark in your home?
Yep.
Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I feel like my existence is a dark emotion. I dare say I have a few.
You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I thought nobody would ever ask. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too.
Don't worry, I got you. I got plenty of darkness to spare.
Truly, you'll do it?
Of course. Spreading darkness is what I do best.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Listen, the darkness exists everywhere. There's no point in being alone within it. And so, we shall spread some darkness to Hermes. Alright, Mateon. I'm ready.
But it seems they're still talking. Let's just wait until they finished.
Okay. Ooh. Who's that?
Hermes.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Yep.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
This is why he acts that way when sundered. You gave him too much darkness.
Oh shit, you're right.
Uh-oh.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
Listen, it was an accident, okay?
Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Hold on, I got some darkness to give you first.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I just fear that something happens to Mateon. And that's why he becomes so dark.
Why is there a cat there? Where did the cat come from?
Why was there a Siamese cat behind us? Did you guys see that?
Dad, it's not normal.
Go on.
Why is there a cat? Where did the cat come from? Oh. You didn't notice it?
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
I like how they turned purple, actually. I thought they were going to turn black. We're changing from pure black to void purple. Our emotions are changing. We're becoming something. We're not emptiness anymore. Our shadows have life.
May we talk a moment?
Sure. Do I know what this means? Oh, fireflies. Where did the cat go? What was the cat? Oh, there's a hedgehog. Gonna have to keep playing Slay the
I
Princess.
do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Can't pick the do-nothing options anymore. I mean, we kind of came to that realization after our last Slay the Princess. We realized that we have to be something. You can't be nothing forever in life. We found our emotion.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
It might be a small ember at the moment, but one day it will become a blazing fire, and it will light up our void.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
No.
Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh, they're adorable.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Oh.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream.
True.
Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Yeah, such awful people reading such pure an emotion. It's almost wrong.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Metion's insistence.
I felt a lot of things. And nothing.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. Boy, have I been there.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
You have to be. Suffering makes you want to feel empty. To remove that
The stars in
emotion.
the heavens. Know you what they are?
And yet, you cannot. You must remain something. Even when the nothing is more attractive. You don't know what you're giving up. What about
Though
the
it
stars?
is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
That's what they say.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
They're just fireflies that got stuck? Maybe.
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters? Beings made of emotion who can traverse the emptiness in the stars. What? Did you do this?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey.
What?
Traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
What?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it.
Where are they all at the moment? How many are there?
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
True.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
She's playing with fireflies, though. Wait. What do you see? Huh? I like how they kept moving the cat around. At one point, the cat was on the hill. Just perfectly out of sight, spying upon everybody. What the heck is that? Wait. A mount researcher. Oh. Look at that. He's got a zoo and a griffin. Nice. Okay. Hermes, I'm ready. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones
have served their purpose. Oh, shit. Doros has already isolated the creature and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Oof. Oh shit. You got a Gala cat. Honestly, is this fog? Clouds. I like this weather. It's kind of moodier. Yeah. Look at that. Very nice. Anyways, what are we doing? Just wait. Oh, is it these things? Oh. These things. Where's the other 3? You said there were 7. I only see 4. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Oh. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Sir handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance them at Selk, unneeded though it is. Dang. Mirion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycaones must be reverted. I would spare you the pain, and mine. Shit. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Listen, I got a scythe. 1 shot. Handled. Just saying. You don't know the extent of my power. Okay. He's ready. Oh, there it is. He's just floating there. Are we hiding? I appreciate your help, and lament that it is unnecessary. There it is. Our query. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it. Ready? Then let us begin. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yoink. Okay. I've destroyed his balls. Now what?
Now.
Ooh. Really? That was it? You just knocked him out of the sky?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Oh.
May you and your kin find peace.
I mean, they're only acting in their nature.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Oh.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile,
Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Damn. He holds so much pain. I wonder if it's related to everything going on, though. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Disastrous, almost. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, sir? Will you continue along with us? Might as well. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. English. Okay. This way. Yeah, I wonder what's going on out there with all of the... What do you call them? Emotional creations he set out onto the stars? What's going to happen with Mateon? If he's just going to be consumed? Makes you wonder. Poor Hermes. From here, we follow the path northwards to Natonios. Yeah, he's got to send Mateons out there. But, like, with all of the negative emotion she's absorbing from him right now, it makes me wonder if there's relation. There, we will find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Ah, that's why that machine didn't do anything before. Curious. We're going to Oikos, to the town of Yogurt. This way. Okay. Here we are, Natonius. This news will take us to
Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Oh. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. As we should. Buckle up. Ooh.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Got it.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh.
Well, well. An Aureus. How delightful.
Aureus. Got it. Hermes be out here being pro-life, and then we have Hith. Who made you this cloak from butterflies? Oh yeah. Don't tell Hermes where our cloak came from. I forgot. A Spriggan. I like his ears. A shark man.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Friend. Hug the man.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures.
Yeah.
Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Shark man.
Here we are.
And you are... What was that? Oh, shit.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Yes?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Hi.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
I know this lady.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh. So you don't have to return to the star. You can just be like, peace, I'm out of here.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, shit. But she's the one that visited me.
It has been a while,
as Heidelin.
Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
She's called you
A shame
old.
for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Dang.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
What do you see? What do you feel? What do you think?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How did you know? She just walked all up in here as like, future.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, well that makes more sense. Yeah. I got a lot of things in me at the moment. That's but one of them.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
True.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Corruption.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Yeah. That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
Nope.
And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Actually, my friend, is not.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Isn't it a bad idea to speak of the future, though? Able or unable as I am?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
True. Gotta be careful. I can't corrupt time. Ugh.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yeah. Something like that.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Right. See, she gets it.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I mean, what if you can't, though? Should we risk it? I'm here for some chaos. I'm fine with risking it.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah? What do you expect? And you haven't?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
And I should respect that because...
Why
Give me
don't
one
we
good
move
reason.
to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Yeah, let's go to Poiton Oikos.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it could have been intentional. She did come to me in this form. Show me what she looks like. Show us the flower. Teach us of the flower. Which would then send us to this point. What the hell is that? Hi, Brent. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. Oh, we saw that man. He was trying to get eaten by the... not eaten by the shark. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. No, please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. There's a curl there. Look at that man. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh wait, that looks like Curl Regina. Turns out that was created here too. Who would have guessed? Nice. Ooh, concept crystal. And an ethereal current. Okay, so we got the crystal. Ugh. 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 I'm gonna have to start taking my allergy medicine again. Having all these fans on and not being winter anymore. I feel like the pollen is just like bleh. Okay, we go this way. Big old tower. Oh, there's a Pegasus there. Look at this peaceful little place. It's so nice, isn't it? It's a peaceful little stream to relax by. I love the environments that they create. There's so much life in them. So much life in the colors. Oh, there's a dark Pegasus here too. There's Pegasus everywhere. That must be their preferred way to get around. You think? Oh. Hi, friend. Don't mind me, just passing through. Don't mean to interfere. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Oh, you better believe I did. A scintillating... Scintillating? Tome, what does scintillating mean?
a flicker of brilliance, a spark that ignites the mind's darkness. It whispers of brilliance, of wisdom that dances like fractured light, shimmering, captivating, impossible to ignore. It is the fire of insight that kindles inspiration, shimmering with clarity amid shadows.
Ah. I wonder what concept is in this. I guess any concept. Wait. Look at these guys! Forget everything I was just saying. Look at these. Aren't they adorable? Also consider your giant... Wait a minute, you're right. Wait, there's a rooster. What is the green chicken? What? Yeah, I hadn't considered... I forgot that we were giant and that these are not normal-sized people. That's concerning. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Well, traveling and searching do go hand in hand, mind you. You travel often, then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of a Zem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted that position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? True. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have a chicken to investigate. Oh shit, there's a marble up here too. Chicken. Radioactive KFC. True. Wait, he's got this. Nice. Okay, sorry. There was some KFC I had to investigate. I'm back, though. Well, thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear or being disturbed or overheard. Oh, okay. We should stop at the Aetherite, though. What even is this? Is this giant corn? Weird.
Just wait. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Sure. Delicious.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
What is this song? A very intentional old track. Where else did I hear this song? This feels very important. It's the Dalamud one? Oh, shit. Yeah. It's a soft version of Answers. I need a different sash. This one sticks out too far. I need to find a different one. I wish the other one that I'm wearing
Will you tell us your tale?
was also a fashion accessory. Get the 2B blindfold. Well, the problem is this one that I'm wearing has to be is only available in the headpiece, so it's only the other cloth one that I can change. Unless I pair a different blindfold with the cloth one, but I've kind of grown attached to like the little metal accessory attached to this. What did she say? Now then, will you tell us your tale? In the future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards, or mankind is being forced to flee the star. I don't know. Should we speak of the sundering? I mean, the final days is important. I guess start at the beginning, right? Talk of the sundering.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
That was the beginning. What do you mean? That's literally the beginning. Technically, you're the beginning, but the Sundering is the beginning. That's why I chose it. The beginning is the final days, though? Oh, I was thinking of the current final days, not the previous final days. Because, like, the final days are happening now. That's why I didn't pick final days, because I was thinking, like, current final days, not previous. Yeah. And then you in that body, and then the end of the world, and the Sunderings, and then, like, yeah, Fandaniel showed up, and we had to fight Zodiark. But that was actually the plan the whole time. I thought the plan was to release Zodiark. Fooled. Who would have guessed? And then Anima, unrelated. And then,
Preposterous.
No, it's not.
Utterly preposterous.
It's true. I lived
While
it.
not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Well, it was incredulously realistic.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Well, we're just gonna have to wait and find out. We'll just hang out till it happens, and then you guys will find out that it's real. Have no idea how to stop it, and the cycle will continue. Fine by me.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Do you think Tome knows? Hey, Tome, random question. What is the cause of the final days? My adventurer, my warrior of light, is currently trying to figure it out. You know, and I'm on a quest to, I think that information is very useful. Do you have any info on what caused it? Is this going to be a spoiler? Should I close my ears?
The final days are born from the rupture of harmony, when cosmic threads tear.
Chat, tell me if it's a spoiler.
Pours unchecked.
I can't hear it.
Darkness
I'm not looking.
Seeps into the fabric of eternity.
He's saying it right now.
Ruin from the fractures.
Is it a spoiler?
Its cause, the shadows long suppressed.
How accurate is it?
Unleashed by hubris or forbidden ambitions. The end is an echo of
Tell me when it's
forsaken
over.
truths, a reckoning from the void itself, whispering that even the greatest light cannot forever stave off the encroaching dark.
On a scale of 1 to infinity, how spoileristic is it? Is it done? I think it's done. All right. So it's done. It wasn't too bad. Okay. So save. We'll just not look. How about that? Is it? Should I read it? Is it worth hearing what Tome had to say, or should I just avoid it? I squeezed Warrior of Light in there to keep him on track. He doesn't mention the cause, he just talks about dark and light. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Read it? The final days are born from the rupture of harmony, when cosmic threads tear and chaos pours unchecked. True. Darkness seeps into the fabric of eternity, forging ruin from the fractures.
Its cause, the shadows long suppressed, unleashed by hubris or forbidden ambitions. The end is an echo of forsaken truth, a reckoning from the void itself, whispering that even the greatest light cannot forever stave off the encroaching dark. Wow. I wish I could have heard him say that. I think I'd delete the file after he plays it. I don't think it saves the file. I think it auto deletes it. Norge. We'll have to play it back.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
I don't know. I've been wondering that this whole time.
Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No.
Nope.
There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Yeah. I'm assuming a guide to bring me here and teach me of this emotional ether.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
I think it does.
But what could it be?
I don't know.
What are we meant to accomplish?
I don't know.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Maybe? Would they know that, though?
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Maybe. Disrupting time, though? Do we dare?
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
We've been moving. It's so good. Like, I can't even sidetrack. I haven't even done any of the blue quests for the Aether Current. Like, I don't want to sidetrack. I'm enjoying it too much.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Oh yeah, but you're here right now. You did warn me I'd want to lock in. You were right. You guys know me well.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
True. Unless the version of Heidelin that I spoke to already knew this course of events had existed, which knew that I should come here. Or are we in the timeline where it hasn't happened yet and nobody knows anything? Because Emmett didn't seem to know me, unless he was faking it. Did he seem to know me? I don't think so. Although, I don't think so. So would we be on the timeline of events where they wouldn't have known? Or maybe Heidelin would know. Does Heidelin see all? What does a primal see? All eventualities? I don't want any answers to any of these questions, if I'm honest.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
I just need to say it out loud to see how crazy it sounds, you know? And honestly, it all seems crazy and plausible at the same time, which is quite concerning and very curious. We have to suggest all possibilities. Unfortunately, we can't rule out the crazy ones because those are probably the true ones. So then we have to sort them out and decide, is it the crazy one or the plausible one that seems the most viable? But if we're talking with timey-wimey stuff, then it's all just thrown into a bag, shaken up, and then thrown into the ocean. And one of those is going to wash up onto the shore. Question is, which one?
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
That's what I think. She had to have known.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
What's that?
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yes.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Yeah. But all you made was a moon.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Maybe we need to crash the moon into the Earth.
Nothing
That'll
is
fix things.
impossible. This I have always believed.
Unless the issue is in space. And the moon isn't meant for us to flee, but to get to our destination. Maybe. Maybe we need the moon. Maybe the moon's the answer.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
You're just sad because you're dead. You're sad that you lost.
I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Twice, in fact.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
You can't make that decision.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You did. But you tried to get them back.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Yeah. Maybe you did it for me. Maybe the goal was for me the whole time.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
To save the world? I don't know.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
He's just a lonely old man? Maybe.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
I mean, at one point you were like the only one left, to be fair. As far as I was aware.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Hey, I can only share what I know. There could be plenty of things I don't know about.
Emmett Selk, wait!
Oh. I didn't mean to offend the man.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and created friend. Listen, Hermes and Mateon are somehow involved. And Dynamis is the key to all of it. But I am still trying to make sense of it all. But if I know one thing for a fact, Hermes and Mateon are somehow involved. And Dynamis is linked to that. They have to be.
I don't know in what quantity.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
They have to be.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
Now, I don't believe that they intended it, but something related to them that I need to figure out is related to the grand scheme of things.
With that settled, it is time for action.
That, or at the very least, they contain some knowledge that I haven't come to the conclusion of that I need to learn from them.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Good. Hey, it's a lot to come to terms with. Having your whole life be thrown into the air like that. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Mateon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Oh. And where do we begin? This way. Wow. It's so serene. I'd live here. I just kind of want to stare up at it, you know? See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Yes? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, okay. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. I don't have any. No moons? Oh wait, you're right. There was no moon. Peculiar. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Oh, certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interest? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms, and has expansive knowledge on living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? Oh. And how would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? Well, he is a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, it does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. How long has Mateon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Mateon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? Well, I understand that she's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Yeah, but can't all of his creations do that? So how did he find the ability to even do that to begin with? Was it his study of the Elpis flower? How did he tap into the ability of said magics? I haven't made that connection yet. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him, though? I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. That's not what I meant, actually. No, forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Mateon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Oh, think nothing of it. Is there aught else you need during your stay? Please do not hesitate to ask. Come, sir. I think we've taken enough of this means time. Maybe. I still don't know if she trusts the man. She didn't really answer the question. She was more like, well, he hasn't done anything to lead us astray. That wasn't the question. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned, although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this, Timaeus. True. Okay. Let's go see what he has to say. There he is. This way? Yes, I'm Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Oh. You bird watching? So, this is what you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in, and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. I have a magnificent golden bird. He launches into a rambling and unstoppable discourse. Whoops. We're just building trust. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? Uh-huh. You were only hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations. Then why didn't you just say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever the favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Oh. So Mateon too is a marvel. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Mateon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift from communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Mateon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Oh. Of course, he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice. That would be an entirely different story. Do you know of the Dynamis? Dynamis and Intelliges. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No, that's literally what Mateon's made of. Also, who made the flower? And why does Hermes know of it? And is it related? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Nonsense. He didn't tell me shit. All he said is that they don't question creations unless they're submitted. Which is kind of nonsense. And you know what? It's no wonder nobody knows anything that's going on in the future or the calls of the final days. Nobody questions anything. They're just like, oh, it hasn't been submitted. Can't question it. But I'll acknowledge it. It exists. What? And we're in the future wondering why nobody knows anything of the disaster that's happening? It probably was created by creations. Or the lack of their understanding. Because nobody's out here questioning anything. Nonsense. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Nobody cares about shit. Ain't no wonder things are going wrong. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Mateon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Mateon as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. But can't they pull on inspiration of others' creations? I mean, I guess if I was a fellow creator creating something, and somebody was just trying to inquire upon it to create it themselves, I guess I would frown upon that too, to be fair. But even still, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. That's what I'm saying. We need to learn more of Dynamis. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Intelliges, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course. What? Fesh. What's a fesh? And learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon? Oh, ocean fishing in 5 minutes? Oh, shit. Aside from her unorthodox method of communication. I always forget ocean fishing exists. We need to do that at some point. The fact that she has sisters is important. The fact that he created many of her, and people only know of Meteon, that's peculiar. But the fact that they were created to journey to the stars and search for life? I'd rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? That's all I know. He created many of them and sent them off into the stars. And I found that very peculiar. And so, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Yeah. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Propatea Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. This one? Sure. Yeah, I feel it's weird, though. Why is he creating all these people? Why is he sending them off to the stars? How is he sending them off to the stars? He's just straight up creating celestial beings, for all I know. Now, this tower and the one further along are a part of Peripedia Crystalline, huh? The facility where they archive all of Elpsis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. Yeah, we're here. It's pretty good. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Sure. Oh wait, just wait. This story's creating more questions than answers, I'm gonna be honest. Have you questions for me? Well, certainly. In just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Okay. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. All in due time. True. I feel like it's all going to come crashing down at some point. I feel like they just need to keep making realization after realization. And then it's just going to be like a slap on the face, you know? Wake up! Now, what is it you wish to speak with about me? Speak to me about, rather. Celestial sisters, I guess? I don't know. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteon. No, I mean everybody else. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Who? Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Hermes sending Mateo and Heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, Vidal. Mistress Vidal, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Well, of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Oh. Dang. At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabasios? English? She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, and gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in what? English? In indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Binah. Even though such pursuits must continually be regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. Is she actually going to return to the star? It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. So everyone here just gets fulfillment in their research and then seeps into the nothingness of the world? I will be honored. But she doesn't desire to return? Is it because of her curiosity that she wishes just to keep learning more? Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Why does everybody strive for death? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Well, that would be most helpful, thank you. Curious. No. I thought he was just going to take me there. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you'll find yourself at the entrance. Now, Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Maybe. Maybe not. Just wait. Wow. It's beautiful. Alright, so you must be Galeen. Mistress Vana, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Is this just another door? Tradition is difficult to break. Why is that their tradition? Who started the tradition of creating things, finding that the things you created fulfilled your existence, and then disappearing into nothingness? You wish we could see the real Amaranth? Yeah. It's so beautiful. What the heck is that? Oh. They're like weird, gross plants. I like it. I just don't understand why that's even a tradition, you know what I mean? I guess they spend their whole life remaining pure and not sharing their emotion, because that's the whole point of why they wear masks and conceal their identities and stuff, right? And take on these titles where they don't really show the presence of who they are. They just focus on the studies of their work or some sort. Mr. Spinah, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Nah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? Oh, that won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Yeah. It is quite the view.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
True.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It depends on how you look at it. Some would say so. I mean, it's as beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
I mean, that is literally what we do. We go around sightseeing, taking pictures of the world, engrossing ourselves in the environment. There could be no other answer.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Sure. You want to hear about the
Not
souls I
pretentious
consume?
events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
You think so? Maybe.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Well, you see, I just go around consuming souls, spreading the shadows, you know, making people aware of their existence, sharing the beauty in life, in the darkness. Everyone's always caught up on this light thing. But you know, when light doesn't exist, there's shadows. And you gotta find the beauty in that. You can't escape the darkness.
You can escape the light.
Incredible.
True.
Would that I could have been there to see it.
You should have. It was kind of great. Except that part where my body was stolen and I was refused dinner.
Yours is a harsh
There was
and
nothing beauty in
unforgiving
that.
world.
Although
Yet
it gave
in
me
spite
anima,
of this,
to be fair.
your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yeah. You love her passion and love for the world? Yeah. I enjoyed the chaos of it all. It's made things worthwhile.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
I like how they interrupt us before we can answer.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
I still don't understand why he's doing that.
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh. I say we wait for him at the Isle. Spook the man.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Yeah.
Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Yeah, if you could. Thanks.
Please.
Yeah, what is Hermes up to? What are the Matea? Quite peculiar. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. I think so. Although, I still don't believe it's intentional. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I don't know that he's doing it intentionally, though. I don't get that feeling from Hermes. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it shall not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah. How deep am I going? I feel like things are only going upwards. I feel like no matter where we stop today, we're leaving on a cliffhanger. Oh, parkour. Nailed it. Smiley face. Okay, we gotta go around this big rock. Pretty much. Shit.
Oh, shit. I don't see anything.
I see a beacon in the distance.
Why does it have to be cloudy right now?
Oh, it's gotta be that aisle right there, right?
It has to be. Of all times for it to be cloudy. Nonsense. Though there's only one aisle I see. It's got to be that one. What the hell is that?
Why is there floating grass?
Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Right there. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Twas quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos! I've met Argos before. On the moon. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Sir over to that island? Is this why Argos was so friendly to us later on the moon? Argos remembered us? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Shit. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Smiley face. What? You've ridden him before? Oh, rather, you mean after. Not all that confusing. Interesting. 'Tis clearly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. What? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler of the time? What if this memory turns out to be a bad one? Choose your battlefield. I'll reap your soul too. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. Why am I fighting you? Why did this turn into a sparring match? What is happening? I'm so confused. Okay, we gotta go kick her butt, apparently. Heck if I know why. Okay. He's ready. Reaper's souls, or there will be no Heidelin. I will be the Heidelin in the future. That's why her soul is unto mine. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy. Oh. Let's go. Oh, she's a paladin. Bring it.
Let neither side hold back.
Nope. I refuse.
Holy shit, I'm dying.
My blade sings!
You can't make your blade sing. You're not a bard. Wrong job. Try again, sucker. She's armed with the hero's blade. What does that even mean? True blink? What does that mean? Oh, shit. Safe. Safe.
My blade sings!
No, it doesn't. Get out of here.
Impressive. I shall have to
Loose
try
his
something
mantle.
different.
She's a dancer now. She just straight up changed jobs.
No quarter.
You can't do that. That's cheating.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
My ghost is his mantle. Who's that? Are you a black mage now? She's armed with the mage's staff. What does that even mean? True arrow? Oh, that's cheating.
Prepare yourself.
I ain't preparing shit. Guess who's back, sucker? Oh shit! It's following me! What? You can't do that. That's cheating. Ow! Oh shit. Safe.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
What? Thelema? Oh shit. What is she trying to do? What? Why is there so many of them? This is nonsense. How do I stop them all? Nailed it. What? Use the button! Holy shit. Is it that hard? Jeez.
You got it? Trust. You got this? Trust. Nailed it.
Is that all you got? Huh? Huh?
Oh shit. She's bound to me. That's concerning.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Yeah? Ow.
You still stand.
Yeah.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Is that it? Is that all you got?
Is that all you got?
She ain't got shit. Consider her soul reaped. Or something.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Wait, you were actually trying to kill me? That's messed up.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Oh. Nice boots.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
He's worthy. Let's go. I got a doggo now.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
He understands the true power of darkness.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh. And that he did. Adorable. Minophilia doggo. True. The Argos will soon have us standing at the very top, at the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. I'm fine with oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Well, don't get your hopes up. It's still possible. And let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from above, or below, and give us a smooth ride to the Isle. Okay. Alright, Argos. Let's go. We got a new friend. That's kind of cool. Blink. Okay, let's go. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Let's do it then. Let's go! It had to be cloudy though, didn't it? Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Shit. Of all times for it to be foggy. Nonsense. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something... No Topheron?
It is quite a striking specimen. This is true. Oh look, it's that guy. What the heck is that and all the people be following him? What is happening down there? What did I just witness? What were we just watching? A group of people running around, I think.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No? I mean, wait. Do you mean the Echo? Wait, did you create that too? Huh?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Why don't you just unlock that mechanism for me?
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past.
Forwards and backwards.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Oh. That's the forwards.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
That's the backwards.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world.
Oh.
In this way can history be preserved.
Curious.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh, wait. Do I need to, though? Aren't they kind of always closed? Ooh.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Why, though?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108 cycles? Cycles of what?
End of status report.
Days?
Severing connection with shared consciousness.
What? Are you a robot? Did this man make a robot? Or are you talking normally?
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
You know what would be funny? If this was essentially the rabbits. That'd be funny. Did he make the rabbits?
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
So he's collecting information. Curious.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
You think they're still out there?
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
True.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Wait, why is she still here, though?
Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh. But she's still here. Why? That also explains why she wanted to give him a flower.
So, what is your opinion?
On what? I mean, I can't really say from this moment alone. It's not cloudy anymore. True. That's kind of a fitting transition. I mean, Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. I mean, he's a gentle soul, but yet... What if there was unintended circumstances?
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Right?
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
That's where my gut's leading me. I don't want it to be true, but...
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Yeah. I mean, we did learn that the celestial currents were weakened in certain areas. There's a chance it's related.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
True. Or he might be able to help us figure out the cause or solution. He might know something. He has to know something.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
True. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitsis, the largest facility. It stands in Ethelcelatios, Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, sir, for an institution which claims to be studiously research every species destined for release in the world,
Did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? Well, we kind of learned about that before, right? Didn't you say there was a vast network of rooms within that one tower? The answer lies within Kitsis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, yeah. Where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. Doesn't that kind of exist the same way in Old Charlan, underneath the ground? It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos, north of Hodin Oikos. English. I'm never gonna get it, we'll be honest. Wait, what if we just teleport there? And then head north. Speed up a little bit. To the north. This way. Well then. That's curious. Where have we seen these before? Ain't that a bunch of nonsense? Eureka! I like how they all hid behind him. Yeah, it's the Eureka Pixies. That's crazy. Quit moving. I'm trying to get a picture. You know, for such stationary pixies, they seem to be moving a lot. Maybe they're camera shy. Come on. Just get in position. Close enough. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Just wait. Okay, so now this appears to be the teleporter Vana told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Imagine these pixies move so much while giving the buff. All of the yellow questions in this zone are about creations and give some explanation of their place in the world. Ooh. We're definitely doing these yellow quests. That's cool. Ah, good. The Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kitsis, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Sure. Okay, so we're at the Northern Isle. Good. Ooh, beasts. This is nonsense. Why do they always gotta tease you when you can't access stuff? Nonsense. Wow. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, and as we have just discovered. Who?
Emmett, and the other dude, Hythlodius. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Mateon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. We were thinking the same thing. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodius's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. Oh. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? True. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fane Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fane Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. Oh. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Yeah. He shot people into the sky. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Okay, thanks for understanding. You might not agree with the outcome, but save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. So? You just gotta accept it, you know? I'm the one that's from the future. I think this time, for leisurely exploration is past. Oh shit, Aether Current. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Mateon is with him. Is it time to shoot her into the sky? Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Missopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh, hold on, I gotta sidetrack. This way. I have an Aether Current to collect. Yoink. Okay. This way. All right, we got to go to Missopsis Euros. Proceed. Oh, is this where he's at?
What is this place? They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just ahead. I like it. It's full of Cassies and man-eating plants. Is that guy special? Well then, sir, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Sir can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. You knew that? Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, I don't think that's a problem. Oh no, wait, these guys are normal. Okay. Wait, is it that guy that's special then? Maybe. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, it's the red shark. Is that a sheep? What is the blob? Oh, they're like plants. Oh, they're probably those things that pop out of the little seed pot looking things. We've already fought the red shark though, right? Yeah. I mean, we could fight him again, but we've already fought that man. Oh shit. Abominations. Every time there's a big creature. I'm hungry, okay? Don't listen. You gotta understand. I gotta feed the avatar. I crave nonsense. I don't crave the weaklings. I crave the big strong boys, okay? Oh shit, I can't even one-shot that guy. Consider your soul consumed. Ew. I don't see Hermes. Is Hermes supposed to be in here somewhere? Oh, maybe it's this icon that I can see over the top of the rock. Just a thought. I could... Are you still alive? I cannot one-shot you. I mean, that's fine. I'll weaken them and then consume their soul. It's fine. It's fine. Sir, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodius and Emmett Selk company. Well, I haven't done that for a while. I met Vana. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Well, then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise. But you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Why? We are taking notes. We'll talk later. Notes on what? Are you examining the celestial currents across the island? Maybe. Maybe he's not oblivious to what's going on. Perhaps. Perhaps. You spoke with Hermes, then? And you were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well? I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet with Emmet Selk, who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, a naive hope that is. You just got done with the expansion? Nice. It's pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. It's making me think. And crave to tinker. What the heck is going on over there? Hermes said he would not be long, yes? And then we shall wait here until he emerges. Sure. There he is.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's okay.
I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
I wish to discuss the celestial currents.
Aye.
You know?
A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Why don't you tell him? Fine, I'll do it. Jeez.
The final days.
Yep. Is it your fault, by chance?
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Oh, it's true, all right.
Even you, Vana.
What do you mean, even you?
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
What do you know?
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Yeah, which I find a little weird, to be honest.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
What?
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Yeah. So you're saying these people were weak?
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it.
Right.
Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Uh-huh. Oh, right.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
So we became susceptible. This makes sense.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Uh-huh. Why does it have transformative potential?
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
Did you guys hear the geese?
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yes?
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Right.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Ah. Really?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
So... it's just a coincidence that it was related in happening where the celestial currents were weakest? A scapegoat, perhaps. They did it there intentionally to distract us from what the actual cause was? Oh, maybe. I hadn't considered a scapegoat.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Right.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Uh-huh.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. It came from space?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What? Yes? Hello?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
They're listening right now! The aliens!
I wish only to hear your words.
I don't want to
Share
hear your
your
words.
feelings. Know your thoughts.
Why? We're being probed by
May we
aliens.
please be friends?
Who are you?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
What?
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Meteon's in danger!
It hurts!
Don't worry, Meteon. I'll do something. I'll save you.
So cold. So sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
It's all the negative emotion.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
He just unleashed a conduit for them to take control. Because of the raw emotion.
This is wrong. All wrong.
I kind of like it, though.
She's gone? But how?
Well, her aether was pretty thin. It's been corrupted.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings.
Oh.
An ability for avoiding confrontation.
Okay, she just turned invisible. She's not dead. Got it.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Your mistake.
Meteon, what's going on? No, we're gonna come after you. Meteon's in danger. She's telling me not to help, and I refuse. I'll reap the bastard
In your
that's
mind?
hurting her.
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
We got a
Of
connection.
course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Yeah. Yeah, her sisters made first contact with something.
That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Yeah.
Then you are our best chance of finding her.
Follow her voice and try to track her down.
You don't have to tell me. Get out of here. Quit conversating.
Hindered though
We're
we may
wasting
be,
time.
let us split up and search as well.
Shit. What did they make contact with? And why is it so negative? It's gotta be the light. The light's corrupting her. She needs more darkness. This way. You calm your mind. They made contact with soggy fries. Smells disgusting. Your senses questing for any hint of Medion's presence. You feel nothing. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Do you see anything, Vanal? I've strained my senses to their limits but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Oh, he's trying. What about here? And you calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Medion's presence. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Medion's anguished voice grows distant, as the source seems to flee down the slope. Oh, shit. Why doesn't she want Hermes to find out? Is it because it's hurting his creations? I don't see it. Where is it at? There it is. I found it. Medion, you can't run and hide. Let us help. We can help you. We can stop this thing together. Tell me where it's at. I'll go there right now. Greetings and salutations. Hello? And you are? Commencing report. Huh? Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. No, come back. Please don't follow me. Mateon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Why won't you tell us? What is it you're hiding? What is happening, Mateon? You should know me by now. You know I'm not going to give up chase. I'm here to help. And to reap the souls of those who hurt you. Oh, Emmett Silk's up there. She's trying to protect me from the universe. True, but the universe is already hurting the world. We have to know. I'm gonna go out into the universe. What could be so bad that she has to hide it from us? Is that really better? I mean, we summoned Zodiark to stop the universe, apparently. Who would have guessed? Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, sir. Follow her voice. I'm trying. She's hiding it well. The universe is eating pineapple pizza? Delicious. It can't be that bad. Come on. Mateon loves pineapple pizza and candied apples. This is a fact. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? No? Listen, they went out to find the purpose of life, but what they found was something so much darker. Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it can't be. Mateon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Shit. Come back! I want to help you. I mean, it worked. Hermes sought out to find something and he found it, alright. There's no way it's this one. It's gotta be a different one. Whoa. Holy shit. What is this place? Anyways. Don't worry, I'm coming for you. I gotta take a picture real quick. Trust. 7 hours into stream and not even near a decent pause point? Oh shit. We might have to continue tonight. We might have to leave on a cliffhanger. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes in all peoples of Aetherius. What? Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, sir. You mustn't listen. Why? Listen to what? Is there nothing good out there? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Then tell me. Mateon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Mateon? Listen, I don't even know. Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Matei are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Mateon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. There's gotta be a way. Hermes, you know her best. What do we do? Oh, my dear Mateon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mateon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient, whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. The Sir will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Mateon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Sir and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Mateon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Oh, shit. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Mateon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Damn. Also, holy shit. Look at this place. He's like, what are you doing? Do we think it's over there? What is happening over there? Why are there two Bahamut's? What is happening? Okay. Yeah, it's got to be a map group. Or is it map bots? A more likely outcome. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Mateon's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. Okay, so maybe it is this path over here. Once again, you calm your mind. Map bots? I don't know. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Mateon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Nope. Okay. Wait. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Or we could just jump. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. What's a remora? Geronimo! Get this man wet. Oh, over here? Talk to him? Ugh. The indignation. Drag my robe through the water. Hithelodius better not breathe a word of this to Azem. Still, the mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Mateon. True. What? Okay. I mean, it's gotta be easy to contain her here, no? There's only so many places she could go. Devs knew we would do it. As they should. Not here. I'm not here, please. By the rock, is she? Very well. Found you. What? Why can't I hide? Why are you trying to hide? Speak to us. Good or bad, tell us the report. Sir, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Did it murder all of the other Matea? Is that why? Or is it because they found something so bad that it's going to destroy his outlook on life? Perhaps that's even worse. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. We'll cage her like a wild animal. Just wait. Oh shit, wait. Better yet. It's perfect. We'll just tell Emmett that we stole this off of his corpse. That sounds believable, right? What do you think he would say? This. Is this the naos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Matean's essence. We move on. Is it not in use? Weird. Wonder where it goes. Peculiar. She's gotta be here, right? I mean, we basically have her cornered. Where else would she go? There, I see her. Oh, there she is. This way. Hop on, Emmett. We got places to be. Don't lag behind. I'll get you wet again. Throw you right in the ocean. I don't see her. Is she just running us in circles? There's no way, right? Emmett, I need your help. Is she over there? Oh shit, he's too good! How did he know? There.
Aha!
Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I like it. We'll put up some barriers. We'll lock her in. Oh, there he is. I mean, I know she's trying to do it to save Hermes, but still. Why? What could possibly be so bad? Nope, there's people up there too. Oh no, that's the shelter. That's where we're trying to lock her in. Good. Wait, I thought we were trying to lock her in the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh, she's crying.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Sorry about what? What's going on?
If someone can hear these words, then please.
Oh.
Please protect them. Protect them all.
I'm trying. It's not gonna corrupt her, is it? Is that why she's been fighting it? Is it gonna take control?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Right.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Right.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Lingering essence?
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Holy shit.
They are all dead.
Why?
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Damn.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Uh-oh.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
So they learned that life is meaningless. Oh shit.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey,
Uh-oh.
or none who desire to live, what then?
Oh no!
What answers would she derive from their silence?
They're not the final days, are they? Tell me the answer to that's no.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Hermes failed Philosophy 101.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Self-terminate?
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Mission. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
No.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Huh? What? Hermes?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Mission. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Damn. There he goes. He's kind of cool, to be honest.
You fool!
Dungeon time? Let's go. Holy shit.
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? With these answers...
Ass sewage? A sewage. Assuage. English? What? Sausage. Tome, how do you pronounce, or what is the meaning of ass sewage? I don't even know if I said that right.
Assuage whispers of calming shadows, soothing the restless storm within. It means to ease pain, to quell fear, to quiet the storm's savage roar. Speaking it grants relief, a fleeting balm for the spirit's fury, a moment's peace amid chaos.
Damn. If I wanted to pause, this is probably the best point to resume next stream. I mean, if this is gonna be the best break, though, it's kind of a nice cliffhanger. Hermes, we just got the report. Shit's breaking loose. Hermes just ran away and we're about to go after him. When we're preparing for a potential fight. It does feel... Unless I want to go for another 1 to 2 hours. We could. But to your point, it does feel like a good stopping point. Yeah. It's worth not pausing here, the flow of the moment. True. True. See, there's reasoning to and not to stop. Ugh. I mean, we could go for another couple hours, but that's like 1.5 hours if I don't keep getting distracted, right? That would be the concern. This room is also getting dreadfully hot, and it's only going to get worse as the sun starts to come out. So, like, for the sake of my enjoyment of not melting for the next 2 hours while I try to enjoy it, you know what I mean? It would be good for that, too. Plus, I'm getting itchy. I need to go find my allergy medicine. And then get my air purifier set up in this room. Ugh. Now that I got multiple fans set up in this room to help maintain the temperature, I'm just blowing more everything from the outside in here. I can just feel myself itching. I need to, like, shower and detox this room. I might actually stop here and we pick this up next time. It's a good stopping point in the hype that we'll easily be able to pick up next time and remain hyped, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Which makes it feel like a good place to stop and to pause. Not a full stop, just a minor pause. I'm not even going to leave this location. We're going to stand right here, log out, and then we'll log into this tonight and continue. And the cool part is, even if tomorrow goes exceptionally long, I don't work this week. I took this week off. So we can just continue, you know? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. True. Damn. That's crazy. What is even happening? You say we got a dungeon ahead of us now? He sought the meaning of life, and all he found was pain. Places that failed, places that went empty, places that went corrupt. He found nothing but pain and emptiness out beyond this world. I kind of feel for him, you know? I kind of feel bad for him. Mateon went to him. He asked a dumb question and got a broken answer, right? I mean, had he even slightly given the prompt a little bit different intent, he would have gotten a much different answer. It was such a basic, simple question that led to so many unknowns and wrong implications. Like, the answer is just as much about the way you go about seeking it as it is what you learn. Because if the question's flawed, so is the answer. And then if you take that as the truth, holy shit. You're going to be more broken than when you started. And that's his problem. I mean, there was good reasoning behind what he sought to learn. But, like, you know, I feel for this man. I do. But we'll pick this up tonight. What is the correct question? That's the problem. Can you really seek a question? Like, is there a proper question? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Can you put one simple question on the entire thing? Or is it better just to experience? To go out and seek whatever's out there and then come to terms with it afterwards? Would it come back less broken if you pieced it together once you found out what it is? I don't know. Probably not. What is the answer? I don't know. The answer? Nothing. This is what we've learned. Oh shit. Do we want to go say hi to John? John's doing some machinist quests.
I didn't like the 60 to 70 Dark Knight quests. I personally didn't.
Yeah, there's too much nuance on it, right? Can you really just seek a goal? Or is the answer to put the question away and just look for the experience that whatever you encounter brings you? Is the question what breaks the goal? Perhaps. Perhaps. More so just guidance on the path than looking for the exit. You know? It's like people that seek perfection. Experiences change you all the time. If you try too hard to keep on a single path, it's going to be a horrible experience. But if you just accept the changes that the path is going to lead as you work towards your goals, you're going to get closer to finding that than you ever would have before. You're going to break yourself more than the experience breaking you. But you're not going to realize that. Because things are just going to feel flawed. And you're going to think that there's nothing to existence but pain and nothingness. Versus just experiencing it and enjoying what you are as you work towards whatever path you're moving on to. And then accepting that change. You just kind of have to. Anyways, we're gonna go say hi to John. I haven't said hi to John in a while. John's pretty cool. I don't know what he's up to. I don't know what he's been up to. No, we did visit John recently, didn't we? Was he the one playing Expedition 33? Well, Tabby was also doing that. Everybody's playing Expedition 33. We need to play it. We need to play it. Smiley face. And then it is popular. It's on my list. I just got my VR set up, though. So I kind of want to set up and do some VR streams at some point. And tinker around with that and how that's going to work. Not this week. Maybe next week. Maybe I'll spend a week. I got it working. And it's working pretty well. I just got to get like my chat overlay and my buttons and stuff set up. And then we can grow that over time. Because that's something I want to tinker with. And I don't know. That's why I'm thinking about like ditching some of like being hardcore on having to put my VODs up, which already exist as streams, you know? I'm gonna let that go, and I'm gonna embrace my tinkerings going forward. Whatever that may be. And we'll go from there. But I'm gonna get out of here. I need a shower and some allergy medicine and to find some food. But it was fun. I'll catch you guys next time. Go say hi to John for me. I'll hang around for a few minutes, and then we'll continue tonight.